Thingy. Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Hoi!
Hello. Where is my chat?
Hoi!
Pop out. Okay. Let's did it pop out? Okay, cool. Oh good, oh good. Hello Ashi, hello Daniel. Hello Pseudoscape. Thank you for the follow. I should start some music as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been doing okay. Hi, Flight Thermal. It is flat, yes. Just wanted to pop in and say hello to and hope you're doing well in general. Being sick with the Rona sucks, and my energy has been sapped. That's been what happened for the past 2 weeks that I've not been streaming. I think I caught it as
Hoi!
well, and yeah, it was just mostly a lot of coughing and sneezing. Um, this time the symptoms were a little bit easier on myself though, because like it felt like more so just like a worse flu. Thank you for the follow with Blacks. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hello Mutin. This post. Hello Aries. Yeah, it's been a long time. I am mostly recovered now though, so yeah, that's why I'm back to streaming. Everyone's just getting sick recently. Hello Cesariel. Welcome, welcome.
Hoi!
Hope everyone just have like a good luck and good health. Because like there are too many people like getting sick. Felt like even worse than when it was like a coronavirus, like is still being rampant around. At least it's not as deadly. Yeah, it's still annoying though. It's like it felt like a lot of like just lethargy. Like don't have the drive to do anything. Thank you for the hydrate fire baguette. Not sure if you guys are planning to enter the Pokemon TCG competition because like it's going to be due at the end of this month. I've been doing some sketches for like my own entries, and I've come up with like two pretty good ideas. One of them I can't like I came up with three, but one of them I don't really I'm very unsure about it, so I might just scrap it. What am I gonna draw? I basically drew one for uh I'm just gonna tell you guys one that I'm pretty sure of right now. It's Koraidon, but that idea I'm also a little bit unsure about because like their references is like the winged like when Koraidon is sent into battle like that little form, but I feel like I personally don't feel like drawing Koraidon in battle, and I make it so Koraidon is like flying through the sky. But then if I'm using that form, it's gonna have that like that wing thing instead of like that what would you call it like the tentacle thing. So I don't know if it like violates their rule of like oh you didn't stick to with the references that we gave you or something like that, which is still fine. I mean,
Hoi!
if they don't accept it, I'll just post it myself. Hello, Aaron. Welcome, welcome.
Hoi!
Hello, Alam Frog. Hello, Kami. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, basically that's like the Koraidon idea. It looks okay. It looks pretty good, but I don't know if they will accept it as like the official cards. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Either way is fine because I still have other entries. It's unfortunate though, like, because this time most of the Pokemon that they chose that we can use, most of them are scalies. I I personally like to draw furry stuff more, like stuff that is like more fluffy. But yeah, I don't think I have the chance to showcase it this time. Hello, Orgo. Welcome. I'm okay. I've been sick for a while, so that's why you guys don't see me streaming. But I'm mostly recovered now. Yeah, it wasn't not fun, but yeah, I'm doing okay now. For the previous few days, I was still coughing a little bit, and that's why I didn't want to stream. But yeah, I've been working on other projects off stream, like the the TCG stuff that I've been doing. Because I don't think I can actually stream them. It says that like you can only like put in entries that you've never published. I don't know what publish mean, but I assume that like the public cannot see it. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for the subscription. Second month. Thank you for the hydrate as well. And welcome, Emerald Draws. That's my reference layer. Here it is. Okay. Have I not been drawing for too long? Cause like I feel like I'm a little rusty again. Let me start with a face this time, maybe. Hello, Corder. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Tom Beto. Welcome, welcome. What's that supposed to be? Is this some sort of fluff over here? Not quite sure. Hello, Jay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, been away for a while. Hope everyone has been experiencing a better 2024 than, compared to 2023. One day I need to go for something. What do you mean by that? Hello, Diamond. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Sayo. Welcome.
Hoi!
The hydrate? Mm. Do they have a thumb? Oh, they do. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, thank you, Ninfi, for the second month subscription. Welcome, welcome. Now that I'm back into like the normal mode, I can. How do you feel? Have you felt any better? Yeah, I'm quite a bit better now. Like I'm mostly recovered. I think I'm not coughing anymore anyway. So yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, a few days ago I was still coughing here and there, so I didn't want to stream. But I have been working on other stuff while I was off stream. But unfortunately, I can't show any of it. But you guys will see. We'll see them in the future, hopefully. Lo-fi version of Unravel. The emotional damage redeem has such a good image for it. Yeah. It's probably a little too small. A lot of people don't actually recognize what it is. But it's alright. It was just mostly for fun anyway.
Emotional damage.
Getting out of the torture chair with this one. The anime when it came out, it was cool, but I heard it deviated from the manga a lot. Oh, you're talking about the anime. I've actually never watched the anime. Is it something that I should still check out? Like, I don't know. Some of these like classic animes, I have never checked them out, and I don't know if I should check them out. It's like I feel like a lot of them I don't really have a lot of interest in this day and age. Right. How's your stream? Are you still streaming or are you ending for the night? Oh, you were done a couple of hours ago. Okay, okay, I see. I hope it was fun. The whole stream. I think I saw you sketching some dragon doing the doki doki pose. Yeah, Nymphy, it seems like it's a Sylveon and in the Lucario fusion. Yeah, yeah, Flan. This is actually their second commission for me. Previous one was the Zangoose, which was like probably the like one of the first batches of these commissions. So I'm excited to see like the I guess the change of style of already established. Like since the first batch of commission, I changed quite a bit actually. I hope like hopefully I didn't make him too manly looking. I still want to like keep that kind of a little bit of feminine side, but it seems like it can't be helped with like some of the features like the thicker eyebrows and like the more squarish jaws. I can probably kind of like try to soften it. Yeah, something like that should be okay. Yeah, there's like a little beard. We'll see how Flan thinks about it. I can always change it later. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Flan wanted it to be kind of like a spirit bomb almost. Wait, I think he said something about the color. Ah, it's pink as well. What happened? Oh, thank you, Roy, for subscription. Enjoy the emotes. I should probably change some of these notification sounds. Like sometimes I get, I get like confused what is what as well. Hello, Blazing Lucario. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Arcus. I think I haven't seen you yet. I haven't said hi to you yet. Hello, Ice Mage. Welcome, welcome. Give the advice for my sore throat. I feel a lot better now. Oh, what kind of advice did I give you? Oh, is it the ginger, if I recall correctly? Ah, right. I mean, the ginger probably helped a little bit for soothing your throat, but I don't think it actually like, helped you like cure it. It's probably still your body doing your like its thing. I'm currently arting too, and I'm about to shade the background. It's gonna be a pain. It's a cliffside. Yeah, I don't quite like throwing rocks and stuff, which is a good thing that I actually found some uh like brushes that can save me time while I draw those. Save the life? No, I don't think so. Hello, Flora. Oh, hello, hello, Gal. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How do I shout out again? There you go. Welcome, welcome. What have you been streaming, Gal? Yeah, it's been a while. I'm finally back from sickness. It's so annoying because like this time it's still COVID, but like the symptoms are a lot lesser. It was mostly just like a worse flu. It was a lot of coughing, a lot of sneezing. I don't think I had a fever. Give myself a dragon form. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I should actually work on my own dragon form as well. I got hit with yeah, I got hit with a sickness. I think the whole family got it from my sister. She came back one day very sick, and then everyone else got sick. Do I want to see? Sure, yeah, send it through, I guess, Discord. It's funny though, because like both times I got COVID both 2 times, and then both times it was like the people around me that got sick, and then I got sick after that. And both times I tested positive while everyone around me tested negative for whatever reason. Like both times I also stayed at home mostly, so it couldn't have been me like getting the like contracting the disease from elsewhere. I don't know, but yeah, it just didn't make sense. Yeah, Blazing, I've been okay already. It's like 2 weeks ago that I got it. I'm about to end this man's whole career, basically. I think I did recover fully because like I don't feel any what you say it, anything that lingers. I don't feel anything like that. I love seeing you do art and sketching. It made me feel better at some aspects of composition and be faster. Mm, I don't know how I do it sometimes as well. I don't know, like you guys saw, like, I don't know if you were there, but like early in the stream, I was doing sketches for this as well, and I went through like multiple iterations, and I don't know, sometimes like the post ideas just kind of flow out. I didn't really think about it very much. Maybe I should think about it more, but I don't know. I'll credit that to like all those anatomy or like gesture studies. I used to do them a lot, so maybe those help. Blur. Listen. Kit. Wait, is that it? Okay, cool. These ones. Pink. Probably do one for the smoke as well. Hello, and welcome, welcome. You guys want to do barbecue? Sure. Those are little background decorations you do. Oh, I have to credit that to Dragalia and Naoki Saito. Most of the ideas like kind of originate from the game and things like that. I don't think I would do these like if I never got the inspirations from the game and Naoki Saito's art. Oh, this might look good. Can you type the name? Yeah, sure. Naoki Saito. Since Regalia has closed down, I think he also have moved on to Pokemon. Some of the Pokemon card art or like some promotional art is done by him. do it for the sketch. Let me send it to Flan. Oh, I'm seeing Gao's dragon right now. It looks pretty cool. It gives me like a little bit of like a genie vibe with the posing. Let me show you guys as well on the stream. Can I show it? Can I show it, Gao? Gao might not be here. I'll ask him again later if he's around. Michaelis from Tales of Elysium? Where are you seeing Michaelis? Michaelis is a chameleon. You love this kind of body type? Oh. This is actually specific to what the commissioner want for these characters, actually. The references are here. They're more humanoid, I guess. I even like confirmed with them, and yeah, that this is what they want. So it's my style. Okay, I see. I don't know. I don't usually draw these like humanoid Pokemon. I tend to like even when sometimes like I draw them in my own kind of proportion, I don't stray too far into the human like proportion territory. It's an interesting style, I guess. It looks like Michaelis. Perhaps it's the like being more humanoid part. Too soon, Zero, too soon. It'll be interesting to see his like reaction in the following stories though. Happy that you're able to catch up to the comic. Yeah. It's nice to have like a little break for us as well. But we're pretty set for volume 3 now actually. Like most of the things have already been planned out, and it's just a matter of like doing the script and doing some world building, which I have done some as well. But I can't show them yet. I'm excited to show them. Like some of the new characters would be interesting to see. I even have the cover page sketched out already. I can actually show you guys right now a little glimpse because I think I might be working on them on streams later as well when I'm more free, I guess. Hello, Raichu Knight. How fast do you normally do one page of the comic? It depends. It depends on like how many panels there are in a comic page. Sometimes like it's a little more complicated with like action and stuff as well. As the Dakora I use in my story as a canon. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Lucara actually learns a lot of like pulse moves. Wait, I thought I actually changed this. Why is it like snapped back? It should be like this. Move it around a little bit. Like that. But yeah, this is the cover page. I will probably work on them maybe in the following days. I don't know. We'll see. kind of look like straight out of 70s Star Trek. It's mostly kind of like the like movie poster vibe actually, and it's kind of to be a little more consistent with the one we have designed for Volume 2 as well. It's also in like a pretty similar style, so I want to stick with that. Super hyped for this chapter. I hope we'll get to learn more about Artemis. Probably, yeah. I should probably try to get up earlier so that like it's not so late when I start streaming. I think for most of you guys like in the state it's already like midnight now. Oh, actually 1 o'clock I think. If I start streaming earlier, it might be a little better for you guys. At least you guys can still see the what is it called again? The VODs. If you guys miss out. Hello, Heavy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess like I actually talked about it before as well. Like I probably should try and stream in different time zones and see like what kind of audience I get. And probably like try to aim for some of the like East Asian time zone as well, I guess. 6 a.m. What? You should really go to bed. Australia and East Asia won't have much difference in time. No, we do. We still have like I don't know about the time zone right now, but probably 2 to 3 hours most of the time. That's in 2 hours. Wow, heavy. You can't do this to your own body. It's the point of no return. I see.
Hoi!
Hello, Keozad. Welcome, welcome.
Hoi!
Hello, Akris. We'll be running on coffee today. Probably,
Hoi.
yes. Does coffee actually help for you guys? Because, like, I don't personally drink coffee. I don't know if, like, it actually works on me. Same thing with tea. People say that, like, after they drink tea, they usually cannot sleep, but it doesn't seem to be the case for me. And streaming in the evening in Australia time zone would cover the majority of audience since it's gonna be evening for the eastern side, but also would be around afternoon for European and morning for Western audience. Probably. But will like you guys in the state actually climb up the bed to watch, you know, someone stream in the morning? I don't think so. Also, coffee alone doesn't keep me awake, if that makes any sense. Right, yeah, of course. I'm like the kind of like boring kind of party goers. They usually go like, oh, all the drinks are in the fridge, just like do whatever you want. And I'm like, I'm okay, I just want to drink water. I wake up to watch Twitch usually before doing chores. Oh, okay, I see. It'll hit you hard after the effects of the caffeine wears off. Probably, yeah. I don't know about you guys, like in terms of the culture, but like in my home, we, like my mom, they she doesn't let us drink soft drinks when we were a kid, and that's why I guess like now that we're grown up, we usually don't like soft drinks as well. It's a bit too sweet, I guess. All the party going things also never really interest me that much. Soft drinks are a treat for me too, and I used to really want soft drinks, but now that I live alone for university, soft drinks are too sweet and I hate the carbonated feels. Makes you bloated. I do still buy from time to time, but rarely. Right. Like if you come to my home, you can barely find any soft drinks. You'll find a lot of like soy milk or like milk or just water. And of course, it's got good things and bad things. It's a far healthier consumption, but you also kind of miss out on some treats, arguably, as it does feel nice to have some sweet soft drinks with certain dishes, and now it's too unusually sugary for you to enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I personally don't like almond milk or something like that. I can't stand the almond taste. But soy milk is pretty good. I'm quite used to it as well because like in Hong Kong we have quite a lot of like soy based stuff. So soy milk never really tastes like weird for me. I drink soft drinks rarely and usually drink half. I used to drink them a lot, but after I decided to stop drinking them, it's just not the same. Yeah. I can't stand beans. Okay. Yeah, I heard like beans will actually bloat you as well. Strangely, I like lactose-free milk. Don't they just kind of taste the same, TBH? Never had soy milk. Is it any different to regular milk? Of course, it's different. It's soy. It like it really is not a milk. If anything, you can think of it as like soy water, soy juice? Question mark. It just looks like milk, and that's why people call it milk. And it's a milk substitute as well. Technically juice, yeah. I guess so, yeah. How would you like describe the taste of soy milk for anyone who hasn't drank it before? It does have a little bit of milkiness to it, but there is like some sort of floral fragrance at the start of the like when you drink it, and then there's a little bit of like a vegetable taste as well. You know, like some sort of grassiness a little bit, just a hint. Why are we talking about this? I don't know. We're talking about like a drinks, I guess. Lactose intolerance and egg allergies must be such a pain in the butt. Imagine not being able to consume any dairy products or pastries. Yeah, I know. Some people are allergic to water as well. And there's like a tick or something in the US for you guys. Uh, like once you get bitten by them, you'll be allergic to red meat forever. Just taste of beans itself. My grandmother had tons of beans, and we would eat it every goddamn day. And I got tired of beans. Right, I see. But like, how are they prepared? Is it just like baked beans or something like that? Boiled beans. Okay, I see. Yeah, boiled beans would be kind of boring, and especially if you eat it every day. imagine having a cream bottle, but instead it's filled with beans, and make those 4 bottles of beans with nothing else in the fridge. Okay. Yeah, that would be that would be traumatizing. Yeah, indeed. One thing about like the baked beans that my family does, especially I think it's just mostly my dad. My dad loves to buy these like chili beans or something like that. They come in the can, and then he'll buy some like pre-marinated chicken as well from LD or like something like that, or Costco, and then he'll bake the chicken on top of like a bed of baked beans, and that will serve like as a meal. It's pretty nice as like a quick meal, I guess. But yeah, in Chinese culinary stuff, we also have a lot of beans, but not the same beans, I guess. A lot of like soy based stuff. We have tofu with soy milk. We have a lot of tofu skin or tofu puff things, and we also have like soy sauce. Oh, and also the fermented bean. Um, we used to we usually use it for, oh, sometimes it's like a steamed fish dish that we will make like a fermented bean kind of sauce to go with it. There's also fermented black beans. It has its own pretty unique flavor. What else? What else? Oh, and also, what is it called again? We have doubanjiang. We use it for like mapo tofu. A lot of bean flavored or bean adjacent stuff. Oh, expired milk. Yeah, that doesn't feel nice. There is an advice of like the expiration dates or best before dates on the packaging don't usually determine everything, but always like use your instincts, use your nose, use your mouth, like give it a whiff, have a look at like a just observe like what is on the food itself. You can usually pretty like spot the bulk pretty easily. So yeah, always do that. Uh, to see if it was fresh for me, being a young kid, I obeyed. I was in actual pain for 30 minutes from the smell. I see, I see. Well, blazing the car, I guess like that's a reality check for you, I guess, for when you were very little. Never trust anyone. You can't trust anyone at all. You have to play the Among Us, Among Us like soundbite. As a drinking that spoiled milk, I got sick for a week, and my parent got really mad at the school staff for poisoning me. Like no joke, they were cursing and shouting in Spanish. I mean, yeah, that's the usual, like what you would expect from like a worried parents, I guess. kind of miss the school days. I feel like I have missed a lot of opportunities to do things that I really like. Like, it just hits different compared to uni. I don't know about you guys, but like, in my uni, the culture was like everyone's just, you know, doing classes and stuff. But like, in uni, you get to do your own schedules, right? So usually you won't meet the same people all the time. And for my uni specifically, or I don't know, maybe it's just my subjects that after the after the lesson is done, everyone will just somehow vanish. I won't be able to see them. I don't know where they went. It feels like less of a community, but more so just like people there for the lesson and the lessons only. But that's different to, you know, high school. High school, usually like you're stuck with your class, so you get a lot of like time to interact with your classmates and stuff. Like they'll always be there, you know. I just recently graduated uni, and for the most part, it was exactly like you described. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't miss middle school more. We were a true group from first generation and stuff, but we parted ways after graduation. High school was hell for me though, although I made some friends that I'm still with to this day. Yeah, I don't know about middle school. I think for me, middle school I might be still too young, and I feel like it's harder to actually, you know, build a lifelong relationship from middle school versus high school. Because like sometimes it's not up to you to, you know, like in your control. It's mostly your parents and or like the environment, um, kind of like dictating what you have to do during middle school. In high school, at least you still have some say, and you kind of like already know what you're gonna pursue in the future. Like for example, you can probably like aim for the same uni with like your very good of groups of friends or something like that. You can't do that with middle school. You don't have any say for that. Yeah, Nimvi, I don't think I can say I have any friends from uni. For the most part, high school was only hell when it was during the pandemic and was overall okay. But for middle school, it was quite boring for me at least. I think so, yeah. Yeah, uni, like the only interaction with your classmates would be group projects. And most of the time, the project partners that I get are like lazy bastards, basically. The funniest part from middle school was that our group in particular was considered as the bad boys and the most numerous, so we were doing mischiefs a lot. There were even some fights, but we would always just stay together. Right, I see, I see. Don't have any friends from high school. That was a really dark time for me, so no surprise there. Oh, that's not good to hear. What is this friends you're talking about? You never heard of it. My high school time and middle school time even as well. Uh, they're all quite boring TBH, because like nothing happened to me, which is a good thing, I guess. Like no bullying, no like bullshit stuff. But yeah, I don't have any story to tell at all. It just went by. I don't even remember much of it. It's so boring. It's nothing happened. You know, we didn't graduate high school because of the pandemic. We had to do online classes, and my computer was so slow that I couldn't multitask. I was lucky that they reopened in the spring semester. Right. Oh, thank you, Olga. Have a good rest. I'll see you again in the next stream. think it's easier for people to make friends if in uni specifically if you actually go to those clubs or like whatever they have in uni. But it's also the like on the other side of the coin is basically that you probably uh, will probably have like a lot of bad influences as well if you're not careful. As I went to a first grader classroom as volunteer for Nahuatl lesson. Oh, okay. Sang the fifth opening of Naruto show. Okay, I see. That's a funny story. Exactly what I had when I was in the club during high school. I never actually went to these like clubs or like extracurricular stuff in the uni because like my home was like very far from the uni, and so and I wasn't living in the dorm or anything, so usually I don't stay in the campus for a long time, and yeah, that's why I don't have all these like activities. I just go home and draw, I guess. I think it was actually my uni time when I started doing digital art actually. Been in this business for so long already. If I think back, how many years ago was it for uni for me? Like I don't know. How many years have I been on DeviantArt? Maybe like maybe 12 years, 13 years, something like that. It was so long ago.
Hoi!
Hello, Orion. Okay, so thank you for coming. See you next stream, I guess, and hope you have a good rest.
Hello, I need to speak to somebody who can speak a Chinese.
Speak Chinese. Bye bye, Sale. 早唞啦. It just means like rest soon. what are you guys' stance about like internet history of yours? I'm talking about this because like I was talking about like how long my career has been with like digital art. I've been on the internet for quite a while. There's probably a lot of things that you can find that are like super cringy and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like it represented that period of me, and I think I have improved a lot, both in art and also as a person from that. And I feel like having that kind of record can kind of represent like that little period, and you can't get that kind of documentation anywhere else. Like, sure, it might be cringe, but at the same time, it represents growth. You know, like the fact that you're cringing at it means that you've grown out of it, right? Yeah, exactly, Nudie. Without it, I wouldn't have been the artist that I am right now. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I feel it's interesting to see it now. There's probably a lot of like, I don't know, maybe politically incorrect stuff that you can find, but I don't know. I don't know about like the kind of things that people do nowadays as well. Oh, good night, Blazing Lucara. Thanks for coming. I'll see you in the next stream. Um, like how a lot of people, like for example, for the politicians or stuff like that, they'll go around and people will go around their profiles and look for their old comments or things like that. Like, and they'll state like, oh, at this like 10 years ago, this person has talked about like things about, I don't know, uh not respecting women or things like that, and that's why they should be cancelled now. I don't think that's fair. But what do I know about like all these political stuff nowadays? Like, it's kind of going rampant, to be very honest. I don't think it's fair to people like stuff that they said like 10 years ago. They might have changed their stance nowadays, but people would just go like, oh, because they said this like 10 years ago and we found it now, then this person needs to be cancelled now. I I don't understand. I would always compare it to how they are in the present. Judging the past wouldn't change anything. Yeah, I agree. Hello, Max. Welcome, welcome. I have a long internet history. Sure, it sort of keeps me up at night with how cringe it is, but I wouldn't be here without it. After all, I first learned about furries through the internet, and I don't think I would have ever been able to accept my sexuality without it. All right. This one at the back is also purple. Right, yeah, okay. I feel like you know how as a human we usually don't know what we're doing when we're going through our lives. Like for example, with jobs, with studies, like subjects that you thought that you like, but end up not really caring about it at the end. Or like you choose like an occupation, and then after like 5 years, you feel like, oh, I already seen the most of it. I don't, I don't love it. I thought I love it, but I don't love it. But like with like the popularity of like a simulation or like an AI stuff, why don't we use it and then create simulations for people, and then like for example if they want to choose a certain occupation, right? What if they can go through a simulation where they actually work as that kind of like job for like let's say 10 years, and then they get to experiment and experience that kind of life, and that way they can be sure whether they want to go through that path or not. I feel like it could be an interesting direction where technology can bring everyone. I don't know, like a life simulation thing, but more realistic instead of like it being just like a mini game. I feel like I'm pitching like a Black Mirror episode or something. A way better use for it than just shitting out hot slop. Yeah, basically. I wanted to pursue a job in music during my time in high school, but ended up choosing art. Yeah. I mean, choosing an occupation is something that's like a lifelong pursuit. And there are many factors that when we were seeing it as just a dream, we can't and don't consider. And I feel like something like this would be interesting, right? You get to experience life when you have actually chosen your dream, and then you can see whether uh that life is for you or not. With 3D animation, I thought learning it in uni would make me love it, but it did the opposite and make me hate doing it. Yeah, yeah. Like something about hobbies is that like sometimes you love it as a hobby, as something that you do for fun. But if you turn it into a job, an occupation, you immediately like see that it might be a different story. Oh, hello Yasha. Welcome, welcome, welcome Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Yasha. Welcome, welcome. Chill vibes incoming. Well, you guys are going from chill vibes to chill vibes number 2, I guess. It's quite chill here as well. Let me do a shout out for Yasha as well. Good. Hello, Katsu. Oh, you guys are done with streaming as well? And thank you for the follow, crazy like you are. Hello, everyone. Don't know if you guys know me or not, but I'm a digital artist. You can see my avatar at the bottom right. I'm like a koala crossover with Shiba Inu. Whatever like species you would call it afterwards, I don't know. Like Kobala, I don't know, Shibala, something like that. I do a lot of digital art, mostly drawing Pokemon and furry stuff, and chill music, chill lo-fi music. If you enjoy the vibe, give me a follow, and you can find all the links in the link tree and stuff like that as well. Um, we were talking about like a simulation thing that that can simulate like if you have chosen an occupation and what your life would be in the 5 or 10 years to come. And I feel like our technology and AI or stuff like that can help us do that. And then in that way, we can be sure whether we want to take that career path or not. I think it's a pretty interesting idea. Because most of the time, we're just like being bound by reality. Sometimes we can't pursue our dreams. And sometimes even when we have pursued our dreams, we don't know whether it will work out. Honestly, I've wanted to be a lot of things throughout the years. When I was going through elementary school, I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do, but I was thinking about going quantum physics. Okay. But by the end of high school, I had a dream I was chasing that led me to my current path of genetic engineering search. I see, I see. Oh, the now playing is not playing? Okay, okay. Let me fix that. Should be working now. Yep. Thank you for the follow. How do you say that? Illusory tester, I think? Welcome, welcome. What was you guys enjoying Yachi's stream? What were you guys streaming actually? Playing some games or playing some music? Oh, I think Yasha was playing Tunic or something. Last time I checked the stream, he was playing that. I see, I see. I hope it was fun. Such a brain drain game, really? I thought it looked quite, cartoonish, and I didn't think it would be so intensive. Worth playing? Okay, I see. Brain draining, but still worth playing. I quite like games like that as well, like games that require you to think about it a little more instead of just going unga bunga. Auto is nice. I don't think I've actually finished playing it though. Should probably go back and revisit it sometime. Heard there's a new Portal mod that explored the prequel of Portal 2. Oh, okay. Sounds fun. Nowadays, I've mostly been playing Mahjong for like in terms of games. I used to play a lot of Dragalia, but since it's been closed down, there's not many gacha games that I want to play anymore, and so I just like end up playing only Mahjong. Still waiting for Kotsu to teach everyone how to play Mahjong so that I can play with you guys as well. Yeah, I miss Dragalia. I would love to join the Kotsu Mahjong masterclass. Uh, Kotsu is just like mostly beginning to play, so I wouldn't say that it's a masterclass. But you guys can all learn together. At least like understand the basics. My masterclass? I don't think I'm a master anyway. I know how to play. I know how to be consistent, but I'm no master. Better than average. I don't know about that. It's like mahjong is a funny thing. Like sometimes you can play perfect, but it doesn't really matter. As long as you have like very good luck, we can win a lot of things just by like abusing your luck. But of course, like I guess as a better than average player, your aim is to kind of manipulate your luck in the sense that I shouldn't say manipulate your luck, but more so manipulate the odds so that the luck is more in your favor. I think that's kind of what, as a mahjong player, you should do. Mahjong stream? Yeah, I can do that. In my favor, yes. I heard Mahjong is based on math. A little bit, I would say so, yeah. I mean, every tile has like four, um, how do you say it? It's kind of like the cards. Every tile has like four of the same tiles, so you can kind of like calculate your chances of like winning your hand. Yeah, Noivern. I don't like Noivern's shiny color. That's the only thing I don't like about Noivern. The like I prefer its like normal version over the shiny version. Never realized like how like simple of a palette Sceptile has. Oh, there should be something here as well. 1, 2, 3, maybe here. Okay. I kind of feel like playing mahjong later, but also I kind of want to do like my dragon a little more as well. Let me see where it is. Yeah, it's fun. I kind of want to like polish this design a little more, and perhaps like do an actual reference sheet. I haven't even make a reference sheet for the koala. Perhaps it's something that I can do later. Okay, Yasha, thank you for the raid again. Hope you rest well. I'll see you again next stream. If you were a Pokemon, what would it be? For me, what would I be? I like ghost type Pokemon, so probably one of those. Uh, let's go with the Haunter. I've always liked Haunter and Gengar. I wonder what Pokemon would do after the epilogue of Gen 9 is already done. I kind of don't want them to just like hop all the way to Gen 10 after this. But knowing this, the usual schedule, that's probably what they're gonna do. I think this is kind of like the common like feeling for this for the fandom as well. Like I feel like there's still a lot of stories that they can tell with the characters in Aldea, and I don't feel that we're ready to move on to new characters in Gen 10. I think I might have drawn the eyes a little wrong. I think it should be like this. see the reference. Not sure. Excuse me.
Hoi!
Hello, Tuga. Welcome, welcome. Duffy. Shh. No more. No more. No more. No more. Duffy. No more. Dogs are like, I just want you about like potential danger. All you do is just telling me to shut up. I think I should change to another playlist. It's already looping, I think. go with this one. Line art needs to be changed. And sub can be down a little bit. So the white thing, the white top light. Confused with the weather recently. It's supposed to be summer here in Australia, and the weather has been kind of weird. It's not exactly like summer weather yet. It's like kind of hot one day, and it will start raining and it will cool down in the afternoon. But then at night it will be hot again. Right now it's just like I don't know. I feel a little sweaty, but like at the same time I don't feel it's like super hot yet. Hello, Broken Demo Disc. Welcome, welcome. Thinking about the climate polar opposites, I have friends in Australia and they say they're melting. Well, meanwhile, North America is in deep freeze. It's negative 30 degrees Celsius in my part of Canada. Yeah. It's always like confusing when you have Australian friends because we're always like in the opposite. You guys are having like a white Christmas? Yeah, we have white Christmas as well, but it's like white as in the white sand in the beach. Do you guys prefer the cold or the hot, the heat? I personally prefer the cold. So I'll gladly exchange with you guys. Thank you for the follow. I think it's C or C. I don't know. Welcome. Definitely the cold, yeah. Not saying that heat anything above 25 is intolerable. 25 is still okay. But I guess it also depends on the whether it's like humid or not for you guys. It's like 25 when it's not humid, it's quite tolerable. 25 but it's humid though, then no, maybe not. Perhaps you don't actually hate the heat, but you hate the humidity. Somewhere between 15 to 25, yeah, that's usually the preferred temperature. The global warming we've been increasingly being 35 days in the summer, and it feels like death for us Canadian. I see. Quite the opposite for me though, in at least in Melbourne, because usually like I remember back in the days like when I first moved here, we used to have like maybe a week of like super hot days. I'm talking about like a maybe 40 degrees Celsius, and nowadays it's only seemed to be like just a few days. So it's not been that hot, but it feels more humid, I guess. Hello, Buckhead. Welcome. Yeah, Noivern. Everyone's favorite bat dragon, I guess. Nagakuga? What is Nagakuga? Oh, Mohan. I see. Oh, everyone's already home. Early for today. Interesting. Which means it's probably like dinner time for me soon as well. Yeah, probably like I really should like get up earlier for my normal routines, or my normal day routines. That way I can start stream earlier. And I can probably pump out like perhaps 2 more hours of stream every day if I wake up early. Perhaps starting tomorrow I should like try that kind of schedule. I was meaning to ask, like, do you guys have any suggestion on party games on Switch? Except for like the usual ones like Mario Kart 8 or Smash Brothers, things like that. Yeah, party games. The story is that my sister, she recently bought what is it called? 1-2 Switch? One of them. Well, one of the um, versions, and then it ended up didn't really like it. I mean, some of the games could be fun, but it takes so long for the MC to initiate the games. Like, I feel like they would say like one game would or like one round of games would cost around 20 minutes, but in those 20 minutes, I think maybe 15 minutes of it would be just the MC talking, like talking about what games it would be. I'm like curious whether there are other like better party games than 1-2 Switch. You seen Power? Yeah, it's the one that is the Pokemon one with guns, right? Has it officially released? I know that Kotsu is gonna play it in like this week's streams, so perhaps I'll have a look at it when he's streaming it. Coming out this Friday? I see, I see. It'll be interesting. As long as the server is not congested, right? I mean, I've always been interested in games where you can play with companions. Companions, not just like other players. I mean, like monster companions. Always like that kind of games. But I don't know about the gun element. But I guess we'll all see how it goes. Recently, my sister's boyfriend have moved in with us. It's like just a temporary thing, and they've been playing a lot of like League. I guess like I just have to continue like shaking my head in the background. I don't understand. Like I don't know. I don't think I would ever spend like 45 minutes playing a game. Like time is the main issue with like League for me. My other sister has also been playing a lot of League lately. This sister is the one that I'm talking about before, who has like some issues and have to go to the hospital. Since then, she has been trying to heal, right? And so she stayed at home a lot, and she has nothing to do. So she just ended up playing a lot of League. They're talking about like climbing the ranks or like going to gold or something or silver. Because the recent season has just ended or something. Just want to let you know that. Oh, okay, maybe I'm just too quiet. I don't know. Perhaps I need to get used to like my voice as well. Like I've not been streaming for a while. I don't know like what my volume should be. Sometimes I just like go back to like my usual mumble mode. Maybe you just need to talk closer to the mic. Yeah, probably. But also, uh, my mic is not suspended. It's just sitting on my table. So sometimes, like, if I push the mic too close, it will catch the typing noise when I'm pressing like Control C as well. Use a screen tablet to draw. So screen tablet as in Intuos? No, I don't. I actually have a screen right now, and then my keyboard's next to it. But yeah, I'll be mindful about that. Thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, yeah, it's just a normal tablet. I personally don't quite like those kind of screen tablets because like I personally don't like when I draw, I usually scratch my tablet a lot, and if it's on the screen, I feel like I will scratch it, so I probably don't want to like scratch my screen, and so I don't use those. They're also a little more expensive, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to like invest in something so expensive and end up like scratching it. I know there are like protective layers that you can buy out there, but like I feel like it's just gonna worn off like sooner or later, and also like I have to get used to that kind of like plasticky kind of texture whenever you draw on those like protective layers. So all in all, I don't think I'll use those. Yeah. talking about Switch games earlier. Um, Recently I actually moved to a third-party controller, and it's been a lifesaver. Because I guess like my old Joy Cons have been quite old now, and so it has like tons of like drifting issues, and these third-party controllers, third-party Joy Cons, they are very much easier to use, and they're also quite a lot cheaper as well. Like the usual Joy Cons that you can buy from Nintendo, they for me they're about like 120 for a pair. Um, while the third party ones, with my sister's discount, they come at like only $40. Like for the same price, I could buy like 3 pairs of third party controllers, which are better. So yeah, they're great. I wish I would have found them a lot sooner, so I don't have to like bear with all these drifting issue while I'm playing things like Tears of the Kingdom or like Pokemon. Like Link just like walk around all the time by himself. Hello, Pichirisu. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream today? Are you done with streaming, or are you still streaming right now? No stream today, just resting. Oh, go. Oh, wisdom tooth removed. I see. I see. Yeah, rest well. I remember when when I got my wisdom teeth removed. Like ice cream was my only diet. Ice cream and also maybe sometimes like soups, and yeah, that's all I ate. And like my wisdom tooth situation was even more complicated, considering like I have super huge teeth, but my mouth is very small, and so I have a lot of crowding issue. I actually had to remove like 5 teeth in that operation. uh, and there's one that's still sitting on top of like very close to a nerve, and that's why they left it in there. But otherwise, I actually had to remove like 6 teeth. Yeah, it wasn't that fun. Yeah, 5. Like one of my bottom wisdom tooth, um, you know how for the bottom jaw, the teeth should grow from down to up, right? But that tooth that I got, it was actually upside down. It was like the bottom jaw tooth was growing from top down, if that makes sense. It was so severe. But yeah, it wasn't actually giving me a lot of problems. I was only doing it because I had to have braces, and the dentist suggested me to get it done before I move on to actually have my braces. But yeah, all of this like happened like I don't know how many years ago already, like 4 years ago maybe. I think the operation was okay. Like you don't feel anything, um, but it was like the recovery part that is like very annoying. Because like a lot of like food will fall into the cavity, and then you have to clean it out and stuff like that. It's just annoying. Then you always get the scare when you like wake up and then you rinse your mouth and stuff, and then all that comes out is just blood. Not really scared of needles, but I'm scared of needles going to your mouth. Yeah, and that was like because I was like full I had full body anesthetics, and yeah, the needle had to go into my teeth. My gums, more like it didn't go into my teeth. I also had like I had my teeth removed for what was it? I can't even remember anymore. But essentially it was also for braces, but I wasn't fully down. I wasn't like in the was it anesthetic as well? I can't remember. But it wasn't full body anesthetic. I remember I can still like sense everything. I think it was like a only partial anesthetic, and they have to yank out some of my canines or something, and well that was an experience because like I'm still awake, I can feel everything, and I know what they're doing, and I still remember they have to like press down my head, and then they have like one of those clams, and then and then they were like shaking my head and shaking my tooth out, trying to dislodge it. And I remember like I can't feel any pain, but in my head I can kind of feel the kind of rocking, or like I don't know what they're trying to do, but like it was like crong crong crong, like it was scary, but like it didn't take that long, and the tooth actually came out very like relatively easily, and the healing was a lot better than having my wisdom teeth removed. So I don't know, it was interesting. This is making me cringe. Yeah, dental stuff is a lot of people's like a sour spot. Do you guys like to go have like dental cleanups or stuff like that? Sometimes I feel like those aren't that hard, and like one time I actually asked my dentist whether she can give me like the instruments they use to clean the teeth, to clean out the plaques. And yeah, she gave it to me, and it's been quite nice. I quite like using the tool just to just dislodge stuff for myself, because after having the braces, I need to wear retainers, and um it's not one of those retainers that you can remove. It's the one that they stick at the back of the front tooth, the front teeth, not front tooth. Um, those one hinders me a lot when I try to clean. So there's a lot of like things that's getting stuck there, and that's when I can use the instruments that my dentist gave me, and I can like kind of pick it out myself instead of like waiting like maybe like half a year just so that I can see the dentist again. Bi-yearly dental cleanings, yeah, yeah. That's usually the case, I think. It always fascinates me though, like how the like my dentist especially, like she when she tries to floss my teeth, she goes all the way in. She goes like snap, 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 snap. I'm like, are my gums bleeding? Can you actually go this hard on your gums? Apparently, I guess apparently like you can do that because she's the professional here, and she's doing it that way. It always scares me though. Like I always thought that my gums would be quite fragile. It's good if they're playing. Is it? Is it actually good though? I thought like when they're bleeding is when we have problems. So I don't know. Are we supposed to make them bleed? Maybe not per se it's good, but you're supposed to make them bleed. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Even if you're scared of dentists and stuff like that, try to take care of your teeth. don't regret it until like you get old and then you actually need good pairs, good teeth in order to live. Like not having good teeth is like very bad for your like older times. Like, you struggle with like chewing, you might get a lot of cavity and stuff like that. So, yeah, try to take good care of like your oral health. Wonder how common it is for wild animals to have oral problems. That's true. That's true. Like you can you can imagine they never get their or like their teeth cleaned or something like that, right? Like they're wild animals. How could they? But they usually don't have a lot of problems. Or perhaps it's just the fact that like the ones that are encountering like oral problems, they will probably die off. And that's why we don't usually observe like a lot of like wild animals having oral problems. I don't know. It's definitely a curious topic. But I feel like for wild animals, if they actually have like teeth problem, it will probably a death sentence for them, right? I think it just makes sense. The ones that have problems died early. Yeah, I think honestly, I think that's the case. I saw the video about that as well. How the diet that an animal take would severely like affect how their teeth grows as well. Like for example, I think the experiment was like a scientist had a lot of cats. He kept a lot of cats and he kind of like just gave them different diets and kind of breed them and see how it affects them in the long run. And he found that like if you feed a cat just like vegetables or like kibbles mostly, then the offsprings that they reproduce, will actually have worse teeth. Like the canines are smaller, the jaws are a little more narrow, things like that. These are stuff that we cannot observe very like effectively on humans, because like our lifespan is a lot longer, and it would take a lot longer for us to see the experiment results, like how diet would actually change our jaws or our uh, dental health or stuff like that. It's quite interesting, especially with people like preferring to have like a vegan diet nowadays or things like that. We don't see the short-term results right now, but I'm pretty sure there's like a long-term, you know, effect on our human biology. And I don't know if it's like a truly a good diet for us to, you know, go full vegan. I'm pretty sure there are like tons of reasons why we should kind of consider a vegan diet, but I'm not sure if like it's just suitable for everyone and everyone should go along with that plan. Hell, I think like the fact that like my jaw is so small might be like might be a reason of that as well. Who's to say? Thank you, Ainton, for the hydrate. It's such an interesting thing to observe as well, how like veganism is such a trend nowadays. But when I was very little, veganism was only like a religious thing. Like for example, monks, they have to go vegan because that's a religion. That's what is considered to be acceptable. Like only vegetables and bean stuff, or like soybean stuff. The diet only consists of that. It's just like a trendy thing. Veganism is mandatory in an entire religion of Hinduism. Right. Same thing with Buddhism as well. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think like some monks will actually eat meat like eat meat still, or like drink wine, or alcohol, not wine. But I don't know. I don't fully know a lot about like religion stuff. But that's kind of like what I know like when I was a kid. That you know they have to uh, commit to veganism. They're not supposed to eat meat. They're not supposed to drink wine, alcohol, things like that. This is supposed to be it would distract them from the religion or something. I don't know. Never never been a very religious person. I guess you guys can tell by how like little I know about them. To be fair, religion kind of evolved. It's surreal to see Buddhist monks with cellular phones. Right, yeah. And again, phones became kind of a necessity nowadays. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah. It makes sense that they would have a phone, but it just like imagining it would be still very difficult. Like a monk holding a phone. Like it feels like such a cultural clash, I guess. kind of have to admire my parents' era as well. They basically observed everything that has gone through, like from the rise of internet. You know, back in the day, they only have like coiled phones or stuff like that, and nowadays like the gesture of using a phone is completely different as well. Like back in the days, we would like pull out the thumb and the little finger for our hands, and then we'll put it next to our hand to signify like we're on a phone or something. Nowadays, like that doesn't make sense anymore. It's just like holding the iPhone next to your face. And that is like how you use a phone. Like it's the age of like technology technology bombardment. Is that the word? I guess. It's fascinating to if you like kind of think of it in their perspective. It's also very admirable that some of them are still trying to learn new things and learn how to use the technology and go with the times. Like back in the day, they would write letters. Nowadays, they have to learn how to write emails. Speaking of that, actually, it was actually funny. Is like I remember how I was learning how to drive, and my dad used to forbidden me from using Google Map, the navigation, because like my dad's reason of that was that like, oh, if you rely too much on Google Map, then you wouldn't know how to actually drive when you actually, you know, maybe lose the technology or something. But I don't know, it's just so convenient. With Google Map, you can just like go anywhere you want as long as you have the destination in at hand. Because like I still remember when I was little and we were all in Australia. We don't know a lot of like how to go here and there, and I think back then they would like go through something called the yellow page. I'm sure we still have that nowadays, but we don't really use it anymore because like you know we have Google. It's kind of like a dictionary with map and all the roads and stuff documented in it, and then you have to like look for the route numbers and uh, you have to plan ahead like what route number you have to follow, things like that. It's like a complicated system. You have to explain to all the zoomers what yellow pages are. Yeah, I kind of have to, I think. Like think of it as like a Google map but in a dictionary format. I guess that's kind of like the explanation of what it is. We don't even use dictionaries anymore. Do the zoomers actually know what dictionaries are? Fascinating time that we're living in nowadays. I have a reason for not knowing what a yellow page is. I grow and live in Southeast Asia. I see. Yeah, in Asia is like less likely that you have to use a yellow page because like our population is just so dense and you don't need to go so far to get to somewhere. Most of the things you can just like go to your nearby, like I don't know, uh 20 kilometers radius or something like that. I wonder where humanity will be when I was like, let's say, 50 years old. It will be like 10, 20 years from now. It's interesting to think about stuff like that. Perhaps humanity would have ended already because we kept fighting with each other. I guess that's the thing about humanity. Like we need something, like we need a common enemy in order to stop fighting amongst ourselves.
Hoi!
Oi! I'm not gonna do the high pitch one. Still recovering my throat. I don't want to like damage it.
Hoi!
I feel like we live in the
Hoi!
most peaceful and prosperous time in all of human history. The 20th century had World
Hoi!
War One, World War Two, and then the Cold War back to back to back. But recent events in the 2020s sure are testing that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I love the horn noises. It was worth it when I first recorded it. It was a good decision to
Hoi!
put it there. Yeah, that's my voice. I recorded it. I still have the clip sitting around somewhere in my hard disk. I mean, where else do you think I would have sourced that? I don't think they've ever like voice acted that for the one in Undertale, right? Oh my god. Okay, time to give it some overlay maybe. Nice to hear that, Envy. Hopefully the commissioner will like it. It's also time to start a new batch as well. I like for the current batch, I only have the one for flans left. Oh, and also like once I'm done with my my TCG competition entry, I probably can offer something similar to my commissioners as well. Something with like more of a scenery, maybe like a better composition for a background. I'm always a little bit reserved with those though, because like I know what a lot of the commissioners want, because like usually they wanted like a full body image of the characters, which I get, but sometimes it just doesn't look good in the composition with the background. I want to commission it, but then I look at my wallet and decide to wait until I have a job and not an unemployed fresh grad. Yeah, yeah, that's probably the smartest idea. It always fascinates me how much people are willing to pay for art, especially with all the horror stories that like some artists will share how they're all underpaid and stuff like that. I wonder how much of that is because of some of the artists ourselves. Like we kind of like make that situation happen, but that very poor situation. Because like some artists would like I don't know like a lot of artists like actually undercharge themselves. I think I'm undercharging myself a lot as well, but I don't know. I want everyone to have an opportunity to commission me to get art from me. So I don't like charging too much about it. It's a little bit of like I don't know. I feel guilty if I charge too much. But I think that mentality also affects us artists a lot in that like we often don't want to charge too high when we actually are worth that much money. I don't know. It's like a delicate balance that we gotta find. Thank you for the follow, Lucy the Dragoon. Welcome. What makes you choose the colors on the effects? I thank you for the hydrate, especially the beam. Mm, the beam is mostly a reference to like a I don't know maybe a dragon pulse or stuff like that. So I just like took inspiration from the actual move, the Pokemon games, and that's how I chose those colors. But all the other lighting stuff is mostly just like I guess color theory. Like I'm never truly super educated on color theories, but like I just kind of choose colors that look nice, I guess. It looks good is a good color, yeah, basically. Oh yeah, and speaking of like artists pricing ourselves, I got a story to tell. It's kind of funny. I got I guess it's kind of cringy as well. I got a note on Twitter, and someone was like DMing me. They were saying like, "Oh, like how like are you an artist? Like, do you do art for money? How much is like your commission costs?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do." And then I pointed them to my my commission sheet thing that I have, like the commission form. And then they checked it out, and then they came back to me, and they're like, "Oh, what you're charging is way too expensive." And I only charged like maybe like a half of your price. And then the next sentence they're like, if you have any job, please notify me, please tell me. So in one sentence they're like trying to undermine my prices, and then the next sentence they're like, "Oh, if you have more job, let me know, let me take your jobs." I'm like, I'm so confused, but I'm also so, it was so funny to me. I was just like, I was so curious what their minds were like. Where was it at when they tried to say stuff like that? Yeah, people can be stupid. People can be cringe sometimes. I don't let it. I try to not let it like bother me though, because like sometimes it's actually kind of funny. Like they're so unaware that they say like the most outrageous stuff. That's kind of what I mean when I say like sometimes I just prefer to stay kind of moderately a small artist. That way I don't get this kind of like a attention as much. And I feel like I'll get a lot more pressure if I get too big. In the sense that like I can't just like do these like kind of little talks with you guys anymore. There will be like a tons of text that I probably wouldn't even want to read chat anymore. Just kind of let you guys like chat among yourself. But then there's like another part of the story, like part of like the voices in my head is like human. Human, we're greedy. We like to see big numbers, and like, what if I get like bigger? You know, what if I get more attention? I get more of everything. I guess it just kind of cycles back to the same question that I always have to keep asking myself, like, am I enjoying what I'm doing? I think yeah, that's what we all should always base our like decisions on, like life decisions. Do you still enjoy? Do you still love what you're doing? Is there gonna be any regrets if you keep doing this? Things like that. My throat is starting to feel a little pain. That's okay. I'm about done with this stream. I start thinking about what I do tomorrow when I stream. I'll see where I go with my commissions, like to ask around like my new set of commissioners, like whether they're ready again. Might be doing more of that. Otherwise, I think I might also be doing more for my dragon character. See what else I can assign, or like perhaps I can make like an official reference sheet for my koala character and also my dragon. I don't usually like use reference sheets for my own characters though. It's like when I draw them, I already know what I want to do with them. So I guess reference sheet is more so for like for you guys. Maybe you guys want to draw my character, or like or perhaps like if I end up like commissioning other artists, use reference sheets or something. These are cool. Thank you, thank you. It was just a blurt of idea when I think I was in Kotsu's stream. I was like talking about it. I often find myself with all these ideas actually, like random ideas that I just don't have time to execute it. I don't know if you guys do that too, but for me, because I have so many of these like random ideas popping into my head sometimes, uh, I would like actually pop up my iPhone and I would like jot down the ideas on the notepad, and I'll come back and revisit later. I should make a dragon picture of myself too. Yeah, go ahead, do it. It's a year dragon. It's the perfect excuse for everyone to become a dragon. And then you can also hop onto the whatever, the toothless meme as well. It was so bad with dragon head shape. Uh, I guess like you can always like just experiment with different dragon shapes. It's not always like just the same conventional dragon shape. You can always like invent something that's like for yourself. Die. Blur the edges and make it feel like it's being hit by the beam. Your diamond for the hydrate. He's calling me. I think he wants to go out, but it's rainy outside, so I don't think he can actually go out. Just about that. Nowhere. Want to touch grass? Yes. I think this is done. Should I add more effects at the back of this one? Perhaps. It looks a little better with the brighter background, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. Okay, let me stop timer. What did it refresh? I think the previous piece that I recently uploaded, I actually signed it wrong. I signed it for 2023 actually, when it's already actually 2024. It always take a little time to get used to. Gotta stretch a little bit. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Thank you everyone for coming. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Who is still streaming right now? I don't see anyone that I particularly want to raid. Do you guys have any suggestions? Yeah, Duffy is still complaining in the back. He's like, bring me out, bring me out. It's wet outside, Duffy. Sắp ở that. Well, I don't see a lot of people streaming art right now, so I don't know. I'd rather like stick with someone who's like doing art, Diamond. Thank you for the follow, Dragon092. Yeah, I don't see anyone that I want to rate. I've already rated Simon Red before, so it's okay. I guess like we'll just end it here without without rating anyone. Let me switch to the stream end screen. Yeah, for anyone new from raids and stuff, you can find all my links in the link tree. You can also see some of the recent arts I left as well. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. I think I'll stream again tomorrow, probably in a bit of like an earlier hours, so that we can have more stream time. And we can do more. Perhaps I'll be playing mahjong. I don't know. It's definitely something that we can expect from future streams. Hope you guys will enjoy like just watching me play mahjong. I'll try to like explain like why I do certain moves as well, but yeah. It's not gamble, it's like Japanese mahjong. There's no gambling with that. But yeah, thank you for coming. That's all from me for today. Hope to see you guys soon. Alright, bye bye.